they've asked if we can do another shout out on the channel to promote some seriously big discounts, and here we are. You've probably heard of Displate by now. They make metal posters featuring both licensed and independent art. For example, they have a Destiny 2 storefront, a bittersweet way to commemorate and remember the game we lost. Still makes me more than a little sad whenever I see these up on my wall. I ordered 3 of these things, and just a few days later, they arrived in the mail. The next part was super easy because Displates stick to your walls with magnets. I actually had some Elden Ring Displates up already, and since the magnets were already on the wall, in just a few seconds, I had a completely different setup. And by the way, you can actually design your own Displates. This is one that I made featuring my favorite non-family photo, that time I got to meet Kojima-san. That's right, I will never not take the opportunity to show that photo. Best of all, they're incredibly affordable, even more affordable right now due to a special offer that's available exclusively to viewers of this channel. Click the link below or scan the QR code on screen to get 22% off 1 Displate, 27% off 2 Displates, and up to 33% off 3 or more Displates. Those discounts are only available if you click the link below or scan the QR code and use offer code SKILLUP at checkout. Not available on limited edition Displates, but everything else is fair game. Thanks Displate for sponsoring the video, and now let's get to it. Gamers, the great Xbox reset is finally here, and I think we can all agree this reset is kind of good, or at the very least not as bad as we were expecting. I mean, we were all collectively braced for the worst. We were expecting thousands of job losses. Oh wait, sorry, that actually is happening. Xbox is sacking 3,200 people this year. Well look, we were all really worried about the fate of Double Fine, Compulsion, Ninja Theory, and Undead Labs, but now their future is secure, right? Wait, hang on a second. Compulsion and Double Fine are going to go independent at a time when game funding deals are rarer than hen's teeth, and Ninja Theory and Undead Labs are getting sold to some mysterious buyers, and we have absolutely no idea what their plans for these studios might be? Well look, at least Arcane survived, right? I mean, that's an incredibly talented studio with a decades-long track record, and they're currently making a Marvel game. Xbox would have been incredibly dumb to part ways with them, and thankfully, common sense prevailed. And sorry, I'm just being handed a note here that says, Xbox is currently in consultations with the French government about their plans for Arcane? Okay, well look, just focus on the bright side, okay? We still have Obsidian and id Software. These are real flagship studios that have constantly delivered well-made, technically polished games. id in particular, I mean, id Tech is literally the greatest FPS engine ever made, and I fear the power of the tech wizards that somehow get it to run at like 200 FPS on PCs that are 10 years old. But that's id Software for you, man. Or at least it was, because more than 130 of id's staff were laid off this week, including a significant number of their programmers and QA testers. Oh, and around 25% of Obsidian was let go too. Probably not a great time to mention that over 200 people were laid off from ZeniMax Online Studios, and that the future of the Elder Scrolls Online is anything but certain at this point. But don't worry guys, Mojang and King report directly to Asha Sharma now, and they appointed a COO for the first time ever, so I personally am feeling really good about the future of Xbox right now. If I am being flippant, it's because I do not at all fuck with the way that this latest news is being received. The news that the trillion-dollar corporation points to Obsidian, id's game engine, and Psychonauts and says, yep, there's your problem. Here's someone who I think frames it rather sensibly. Bernie Sanders, quote, last year, Microsoft made $101 billion in profits, got a $12.5 billion tax break from Trump, and paid its CEO $96 million. This year, it's raising the price of an Xbox by $150 and eliminating 3,200 jobs, end quote. I do this every time, but do you know you could employ 960 people at $100,000 each for a full year for the same amount of money that you're paying to one dude for 1 year? A dude who, mind you, shoulders a fair share of the blame for the current state of Xbox. Always helpful to put a potential headcount on a CEO's salary whenever they're sacking thousands of people, I found. Now look, do I think that nothing at Xbox should have changed? Of course I don't. Clearly their business was not working, and buried in Asha's email was a fair amount of sensible stuff which we will cover, but I bristle at the framing of all of this as though Xbox is making the best of a bad situation when they're the ones that made the situation bad. As if Microsoft is somehow doing these companies a favor by letting them continue to exist in some amorphous form. Like, you bought these studios, you gave them their marching orders, you managed them and are presently managing them as they continue to make cool looking games that people are excited to play, and now you want to jettison that because you want to make more Elder Scrolls games? You want to sack id Software staff after their generational run this past decade, and sack Obsidian staff after they delivered you like 30% of your first party output over the last 5 years. For me, I think this is a profoundly sad day for Xbox, not only because it sees 1,600 people lose their jobs just today, and another 1,600 people lose their jobs very soon, but also because it signals the end of an important era of Xbox, one where smaller games and smaller teams still mattered. This reset is entirely about aligning all of Xbox's resources behind big existing franchises so they can become even bigger, but they already have Minecraft and Candy Crush and Call of Duty and Warcraft and Diablo and Overwatch and Forza and Elder Scrolls and Doom and Fallout and on, and it's still just not enough. I'm all for making Fallout New Vegas 2, I truly am, but I'm also interested, deeply interested in fact, in Microsoft investing in smaller teams and smaller games, and not only because I think Microsoft has a responsibility to help fund games that might not otherwise get made, but also because I think Microsoft is a deeply uncreative business, and if it's going to learn how to become creative, then better to do that learning on smaller projects built by smaller teams, rather than spending another $500 million on a Gears of War game. Think of how much treasure has been spilled by Microsoft over the past generation as it struggled to do anything with the majority of its flagship franchises, and somehow Tim Schafer ends up losing his job? This shit is just so ass backwards. Anyway, look, I'm getting worked up. Let's take it from the top and try to cover all these details properly. Earlier this week, new Xbox boss Asher Sharma released the Great Reset Manifesto, a blog post on the Xbox Wire feed that outlined Xbox plans for studio spinouts, job cuts, and resource reallocation. It begins, quote, "Team, we are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, I've made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 throughout FY27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today, and in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it's not possible to make all of the necessary changes in a single day, and I want to be direct about the scale," end quote. To put these layoffs in perspective, this is the largest single cut that Xbox has ever admitted to, since the July 2025 layoffs saw Microsoft sack 9,000 people across their whole business, with a significant but undisclosed number of those being Xbox employees. That's 3,200 people who will probably have to leave the games industry entirely now. Since it's not like anyone's hiring, it adds to the estimated 45,000 people who have been laid off from games industry roles over the last 5 years, many of them forced to leave the industry forever, a permanent brain drain for video games, the impacts of which will be felt for many, many years to come. Sharma would then go on to outline her causus belli, quote, "Our business today is not healthy. We are operating at margins that are 3 to 10 times lower than comparable platform and publishing businesses. We entered Gen 9 with a smaller install base and a higher cost structure. To grow, we bet on Game Pass, multi-platform, and a broader portfolio of content. While these businesses have created meaningful value, they did not grow at the pace we expected. As that happened, our core business weakened, and we added more teams, more investment, and more time, hoping for a better outcome. And now the industry is facing the most severe hardware crisis in its history. We must reset Xbox," end quote. Sharma isn't lying here, and this is a remarkably candid assessment of Xbox's strategy and failures under Phil Spencer's leadership. Phil thought that the hardware battle was all but lost at the start of Gen 9, an admission he made during a Kinda Funny podcast appearance where he said that Xbox lost the most important console generation, the one where we all built our digital libraries. In response, he opened up new fronts, Game Pass and xCloud, and while both found growth, neither of them delivered the scale needed to justify the significant investment into them or the transformative impact that Game Pass would have on buying habits, since Xbox console owners were effectively being trained to no longer purchase games, a point that we here at thisweekinvideogames.com have covered extensively after developers started telling us this years ago. But Asher conveniently leaves out one line item in this list of growth vectors, the acquisition of Activision Blizzard King for $69 billion, a sum so vast that it would completely destabilize the Xbox business. When that happened, I said at the time that the earnout imperative would supersede all else, and that it would be absolutely impossible for Xbox to care about its smaller teams and projects when its balance sheet was so lopsided. That naturally led to Xbox to adopt a multi-platform release model, since the business was now more leveraged into its IP holdings than its platform install base. And this week, it's also naturally led to Xbox jettisoning almost every studio that isn't stewarding a blockbuster IP. And not for nothing, but it's at least a little amusing that Sharma points to the present hardware crisis without mentioning that Microsoft is literally one of the biggest reasons that this hardware crisis exists, since they're spending some $190 billion on AI-related capex this year. Oh no, but Double Fine is too expensive to keep on the balance sheet. Sure, let's frame it that way. Speaking of which, let's look at what Sharma says about the decision to spin out 4 studios this week. Quote, "Since 2018, we have aggressively expanded our studio portfolio, while the number of games created each month across the industry now outpaces the last 10 years combined. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios. It's neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. We have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. As we reset Xbox, we will help independent creators succeed by providing open development tools and audiences to realize their vision, end quote. Okay, so this is where I really started to get pissed off. I think the framing of this whole paragraph is too clever by half, and I really do tip my hat to whoever wrote it because I think it's done a fantastic job of muddying the waters around Microsoft's decision. Firstly, Microsoft's small studios were never competing with other independent studios. Like, that's ridiculous framing. People who are interested in this segment of the market don't buy one indie game a year, they buy half a dozen or more. Just because I bought Psychonauts doesn't mean I'm not going to buy Mina the Hollower, so putting it this way I think is just really disingenuous. Secondly, it's neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. Of course it fucking isn't. No one's saying that you should. What are you talking about? This is just more nonsense. Thirdly, we have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. And I've seen this figure bandied about so much since this post went up, with people being like, well, clearly Xbox had to get rid of those 4 studios. They were losing so much money on them. But how much of that 64 cents loss could be attributed to Double Fine, which never had more than about 100 people on its staff? Or Compulsion, or Ninja Theory, or Undead Labs, who all had about the same headcount. 400 people on an average of around 100,000 per year is $40 million a year, by the way, for a company that pays its CEO $96 million a year. And that this year is spending $175,000 million on data centers in 1 year. So don't put these two figures next to each other and try to argue that these 4 studios had to go so that Xbox could survive. And even if you were to zero in on these studios, how are you measuring losses? What's the calculation? First-party games aren't just about their baseline profitability. They're also about how much they attract people to your ecosystem and how much they round out your portfolio so you have different things to offer to different audiences. Did you know that Psychonauts 2 is literally the only Xbox game from the past generation to receive a nomination for Game of the Year at the Game Awards? How do you put that on a profit and loss statement? And for the record, I'm not saying these studios are perfect. Obviously, South of Midnight did not sell well, and obviously Undead Labs have been spinning their wheels for far too long while making State of Decay 3. I do think there is a case to be made for some changes to be made at these studios, but I really don't accept the framing that these studios had to go because they were costing Microsoft, a company worth nearly $3 trillion, too much money. These studios were never meant to make you lots of money. That was never their purpose, and it sucks to see that being used as a justification for their jettison. Anyway, Sharma went on to clarify what exactly would be happening to these 4 studios. Quote, Compulsion Games and Double Fine Productions will return to management and transition to independent studios with their IP, catalog, and runway for their next games. Ninja Theory and Undead Labs have entered into terms to join new ownership with funding to compete and grow Senua and State of Decay 3, end quote. Admittedly, in a world where most publishers, including Xbox, just shut down studios and hoard their IP like stuffed goblins, this is one of the more gracious ways to part ways with a studio that we've seen. Negotiated sales, IP rights, back catalog, and runway funding. It does help these studios navigate this next period, sure, but what about beyond that? For Compulsion and Double Fine in particular, they're now independent studios in need of funding at a time when the funding cupboard is well and truly bare. And as for Undead Labs and Ninja Theory's new owners, we have no idea what plans they have for these studios, so we don't yet know if this is truly a safe harbor. Sharma then revealed that Arcane Leon was also on the chopping block, but couldn't provide any details on that since French labor laws are very strict, and so Microsoft has now entered into negotiations with the relevant authorities. Hard to imagine that those negotiations end with Microsoft still owning Arcane and agreeing to fund Blade to completion. This is Arcane Leon, by the way, who made Dishonored and Deathloop, and who secured a Marvel IP deal and are now facing the possibility of closure. Ironically, I do think the fact that Blade is a Marvel IP may be what endangers them most. With Microsoft fully aligning behind its own IP, why invest in building up an IP owned by Disney? EA reached the same conclusion when they slowed down their investment in Star Wars titles some years ago. I wonder if Sony might one day come to that same conclusion. For a missive that seems so willing to provide specifics when it's convenient, Sharma's vagueness in this next section is notable. Quote, we're also making reductions across other units, and in some cases, shifting investment to focus on higher priority projects. These changes vary in size across Activision, Bethesda, ZeniMax, Blizzard, King, Mojang, and Xbox Game Studios. None of our first-party publicly announced games or projects are being cancelled as part of these reductions, end quote. So, what were these reductions? Well, the picture is coming into view bit by bit. For example, Kotaku reported that Obsidian lost around 25% of their people. This is a studio that has been an absolute content powerhouse for Xbox this past generation, delivering Grounded 1 and 2, Pentiment, Avowed, and The Outer Worlds 2. And look, Not all of those games were fantastic, and not all of them were smash hits. But there's an argument to be made that Obsidian is one of the most efficiently run studios in the business right now, since their output has been borderline prodigious in an era where some studios take 10 plus years to release a single game. You claim to want to focus on getting more games out the door, and then you sack people who have done a better job of that than any other studio in your stable? Like, what do you even say to that? That's all the more maddening because Jason Schreier of Bloomberg is reporting that Obsidian were working on Avowed 2, but that project has since been cancelled, so that Obsidian...
Why was my shit so loud? What up, dude? Oh shit, I guess I should be testing out Palworld, huh? Forgot that I broke my headset, dude. Oh, I fucking know how that is. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry about that. That sucks.
This ought to be good.
Never mind. I think I broke my headset completely. Oh yeah, shit. Damn. Well, RIP that fucking headset. Means I gotta use a headset like this for Hades? The fuck. Nope, I still don't hear anything. Hold on. Never mind. This right here still works. Let's go. Oh wait, fuck. Now you don't have audio. Damn it.
Can now work on a new Fallout game led by Josh Sawyer, director of the recent Pentiment, but before that, director of Fallout New Vegas. So it doesn't take much imagination to guess that we're finally going to get New Vegas 2, and we'd probably be getting it sooner and at a better level of quality if Microsoft hadn't just sacked 25% of Obsidian. We also know by way of a publicly filed warn notice that ZeniMax Online Studios, the team behind The Elder Scrolls Online, lost
Now you got audio, but it seems like it's low as hell. Fuck, dude. Just love Mondays?
Well, time to go get killed again.
endure an everlasting winter's.
Yeah, we can do that. I think the only problem with that is you can only have so many bases a map, so that takes up 2 bases. But I'm totally down with that. Fuck yeah. But I do think there is a thing with that. Or at least there was, I think, when me and Leo or something tried to play.
Crushed.
For me and somebody.
Fight me.
Yeah, like, I'm down for that. There was just a little something to that, though. Hosting servers is different. Hosting a server is different than a multiplayer map.
Dead to the last.
Pretty sure you have to pay to host a server.
I know you're out there, fish.
Yeah, I think, and it was me and my buddy Chris. We were playing for a while, and there was just something.
You're mine. I caught a knucklehead.
Yeah, and I do know that, like, if, like, when I go to, like, my bank, I will see my pals, and you will see, like, your pals and stuff. Like, I played multiplayer with Chris for a while. Like I said, I just remember there was a few things with it. But also, he was playing Xbox, and I was playing PC, so there was that. That could have also changed the direction of certain things. And it's 1.0 release. I don't know what all they changed either. I have it downloading right now. It's already at 37%. Oh, for sure. I was kind of wanting to play some Destiny today, but I'm totally down to check out Palworld 1.0. I kind of started playing this game called Eidolon yesterday. So you know your brother bought that Fortune Mill game? Well, after you beat it, I knew it was the same developers and the same people and stuff, like the same characters and shit. And yeah, so I went over to Eidolon, and it's actually kind of cool. Like, it's not like oh wow, I'm gonna put massive hours into it just sitting here. But it's like, it's fun for like the Steam Deck or hanging out. Like, it really is like an idle MMORPG. Like, almost like RuneScape, like all these things. Like, and it's like, it knows what it is too. So like the dialogue and everything's like breaking the fourth wall. And he's just like, bro, you actually reading this right now? Who fucking is reading the text in this type of game? Like, it's actually kind of cool. Like, I'm actually thinking about spending $5 on it because, like, it's an idle game, right? So you can sit there and basically, like MapleStory, you know, you get, like, a 2D side-scroller map and you're, like, killing units and stuff. Well, you can press auto where your character's just fighting a bunch of characters. And you have to kill a bunch of characters on a map to get to the next level, right? Like, I'll fucking put it on here in a second. And, you can put auto loot on it too. So then, like, I could put auto on so I can auto attack, and then I wouldn't have to sit there and at least click the screen, because as of right now, I have to click like all my loot in order to get it. And if I could just like auto on fights and then fucking auto on my loot, I could sit there and just watch TV and shit and have a game to play. Dude, have an MMO to play. Like I said, it's a little stupid game. It's a little, you know, it's a little fuck off game, but whatever. It's fun. I thought it was fun, at least for like the 2 or 3 hours I played last night. I was also a couple beers in though, so maybe I'll play this sober and be like, nope. Nope. But it's a lot like Eidolon. There's a lot of mini games. You can play like basketball. You can like, I think there's like a tennis game. There's like all types of stuff. I made 2 characters. I made one into a mage and I made the other into a warrior. Because there's like a part of the game that it was like, make a second character to do this. Because like it's an idle game. So I guess what's gonna happen is I'll probably make a bunch of characters, put one in the mines, one out fighting. Because I think they've just been fighting all night, actually. Because it's an idle game, you know? So I think it's been idling all night. The Palworld's done downloading.
Right there. Look at all that coin.
Dude, I'm just weaving through them.
Hello there, Dionysus. Felt a shiver. Fucked me right up.
Really don't need the help, but whatever.
Allow me, boy, to introduce some of my loyal subjects. Every time.
Thank you, Father.
Wretches, take him now.
Cut me. A few more moments.
Fine, get out.
Got him. Fuck it, I had the coins, and health regen's never a bad thing.
Charon's shop. I can use this. Please be Meg. Oh well.
Red blood. You know what I like about it?
That
Never mind. Oh, you hurt.
she's getting angry.
Take this!
Got it. Boom.
Tell Meg I said hello.
I think I've made it pretty far with the shield before.
Well, Father. Which one?
Enjoy the searing heat of Asphodel.
Can't buy that. I'll just go on up. Love that sulfur smell. This is for you, Master Chaos.
You honor me in making such an offering. As we become acquainted,
Merely listen.
I cannot offer. If that is your desire, you shall call it done.
Prophecy foretold. Hmm.
Good. Should be useful. My favorite power couple. Farewell, gigantic organ head.
I so look forward to it.
Appreciate the backup.
Dude, I can just stand right here because it deflects too now.
Off we go. Should come in useful.
Yeah, I'm getting close to the Hydra. Yep.
I wouldn't mess with me if I were you.
What a merc. Not doing too bad. Had a pretty good weekend. Been kicking it, hanging out. Rewatched the Evil Dead series. Trying to get Amber to go watch Evil Dead burn with me, but too much 7 days this weekend. How was your weekend? Busy. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, dude, so you wanna know another thing? Bro, you wanna know something? Dude, you wanna know something crazy that happened to me this weekend? You know how I got a new Jeep last week? I got another new Jeep this week. Cribs, have I told you about this? I got another new Jeep over the weekend. Jeep Jeezy. Yeah, bro, so get this, right? So, you know, first we get there, we trade in our vehicle, we go to buy the car, right? That was last week. Well, the day after, I had to go put the money down, right? So I had to show back up to go do some finance stuff. The person doing our paperwork said, well, I accidentally got rid of y'all's paperwork. Like, it disappeared. Like, she's like, I know I have copies of the bill of sale because I gave you guys copy and this and that, but she's like, but all my paperwork, the folder's missing. So I had to take paperwork back home, refill all the paperwork back out. So that was like mess up one, right? So then I'm fucking about to go pick up comics on Friday, right? And I'm trying to connect everything up to the Jeep app because the new Jeep, like, you can have like an app to like tell you all this stuff and get all these features out of it, whatever, right? So I'm trying to hook it up, and the people on the phone are like, so what's the VIN? And so I give it to them. And they're like, can you send me a picture of your bill of sale with the VIN on it? And I'm like, yep. So I do that. Turns out the Jeep they gave me was not the Jeep that I bought. Turns out they sold me, like, it's the same exact Jeep, same model, same everything, but they sold me the Jeep next to it. Crazy, right? So, because I hadn't put too many miles on it or anything, and because, like, I was still in town, they made me go exchange the Jeep for the one I bought. Isn't that crazy? So I had 300 miles on the Jeep already. I had like 317, and then like I traded it in for the same exact Jeep with 10 miles. Baller, right? Baller, right? You're about to be off for 10 days? That sounds like too many days off. That sounds like too many days off. Like, it sounds nice, but then you're gonna be like, dude, what do I do when you get back to work? You're gonna be like, man, I don't even know my job anymore. Why am I even here? I've become famous on YouTube in fucking 10 days. I'm good. Yeah, right. It was funny, dude. It was really funny. Like I pull up and the guy and one of the first dudes came up and he was like, man, didn't you just buy this Jeep? I'm like, yeah, apparently they want to give me another one. And he was like, what? And I was like, apparently they sold me the wrong Jeep. And he was like, damn, I guess that happens though, doesn't it? And I was like, I don't know, I don't work here. Does it happen? Does it happen?
Don't get in my way.
I mean, you work here. If you tell me it happens, then I guess it happens. But it's like, if I would have never called the Jeep thing and I would have never tried to connect it to the app, what if they would have never figured it out until they went and go sell the other Jeep, you know? Would have been crazy. Would have been crazy. Yeah, that was wild. Heard your word talking about. That's how it starts, man. That's how it starts, because it's like this, bro. Even if they're talking shit, they're talking. You know what I mean? Even if they're talking shit, they're talking. It's like, what's that old saying in fucking showbiz? No publicity is bad publicity. You know? You know? You know? They're over there like, that guy knows about comic books. That means he's violent. He reads things like Batman. That means he's violent. If anything happens here and it has anything to do with violence, just know that that's your person. Tommy, your boy. Violence. Because he reads Batman. He reads the Turtle comics, and Turtles, they're brutal. Turtles are brutal as hell, and he reads them books. So, you know, if anything brutal happens around here, just know it was Ninja Boy Tommy. They're pussies now. They're pussies now like Batman's a pussy now. You know what I mean? Like, tell me like what hero didn't start out like slitting throats and they're like, oh shit, you know, maybe I really shouldn't be doing that. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, like, slitting throats is almost as bad as what I tried to stop happening, huh? Batman's like, you know, absolutely ending the people that I'm trying to help is probably not the way to go, right?
Just what I need.
Wasn't for them. Yeah, right? Like, sometimes you gotta try on the panties before you realize that it doesn't cover your ass right. Like, it's not on them. They just gotta figure themselves out, dude. They thought it was just gonna be a little cheeky, but you know what? It was a lot of cheeky. They didn't be liking that.
There's no end to these guys.
Hate these fucking butterflies. Boom.
Butterflies better stay away from me.
Butterflies better stay away from me.
In the name of Hades. All right. In the name of Hades.
So you're about to have an HR meeting about the don't ask, don't tell, also means don't record, don't post. Oh, that's what it is, huh? You recorded something and you're a YouTuber. They're like, bro, you know it's somewhere on the internet. You're about to have an HR meeting about like what to post and what not to post. Dude, you're about to actually get your answers on why YouTube has denied you. This isn't just a normal HR meeting. This is actually YouTube reaching out to you to tell you why you have been blocked, or not blocked, but not approved for the partner. Sorry, I was blocking. I was saying what I was doing. You're gonna walk into a fucking room and they're gonna be like, what you learn here today, you will be able to walk out and spread amongst your peers. You will not be the same. You were coming into this spot one way and you are leaving this HR meeting different. That means you will change and you will be happy about it. There may be an ego death, but we are willing to accept the fate if it makes you a better YouTuber.
Over there.
I did an evaluation the other way for a training course, and what did you learn part, I just put nothing. I mean, bro, they want you to be honest. I mean, what if you weren't honest in the surveys? You know what I mean? Like, would the surveys even matter? If you lie during the survey, like, why? That's the whole point of the survey, is not to lie. Even if they say it's anonymous. I mean, you know they're lying, but you're not supposed to. You're supposed to be better than the establishment. You're like, bro, I can't lie. I'm actually dumber for being in this fucking meeting today. I've actually lost IQ. Because I realized to hang out with you guys, I didn't need it. I mean, what's wrong with that, dude? That sounds like a good Friday. What's wrong with that?
Thank you, mate.
Sounds like you have a problem with a good time, sir.
The curse of chaos has been lifted.
Asterius, Theseus.
Where do you think you're going?
No,
Dude, I'm not gonna win this one at all. Like, I don't, like, my attack is fucking not there. Damn.
I guess they're testing me.
Dude, I was honestly thinking about playing some Destiny 2 today, but think that I'm gonna try out some Palworld for a little bit. I might hop on some Destiny too, but you're not wrong, dude. It's like all that dude's been playing right now. It happens though. It's like fucking Cribs whenever we told him that there was a new fucking Path of Exile league coming. Did I really just do that? It took both my revives, but I really just did that.
Much too close.
Yeah, dude, I'll be here. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Go drive safe, dude. I can't believe I really just did that.
One last stop. Check. Watch out, Vermin. Here goes.
Lady Demeter's good.
Maybe this way. Some of those urns have coin in them, don't they?
I just was not trying to get in that poison. Needed that.
Found it fast this time. Lord Dionysus, it's been great getting...
Now that is something, a right.
Thank you, Dionysus, mate. In the name of Hades. A whole entire sack of something. Not yet. Refreshing. Could use the rod of fishing there.
Damn.
I'll take it. Which tunnel? Wealthy vermin. What sort of terrible snake stone is that?
Man,
Vitality.
I think I got this health regen thing going on now.
to explore more tunnels. Should check this way. It's one of their dens.
I'm dead. Look at all this poison.
No need.
Only down to 79 HP.
Need all the firepower I can get. Let's see what's in here. Farthest I've come.
Sitting here like, man, if it's able to get any of its poison off, I'm done.
No chance. Hey, money.
Yep, I'm dead.
Oh no!
That fucking poison was powerful in that room. Powerful poison.
Oh, you know, I've only heard the tales of the gigantic
Definitely true. Achilles,
Don't worry about me.
I hope you're right.
How goes your heat?
Admitted, father.
Speak.
They should have asked the expert, I suppose. Hey, that sounds handy there.
What is it, child?
No, it's just...
Ah. Do I look like I'm in the mood?
freshly caught just for you, Chef. Use them wisely, my friend. What's in stock? I'll take that deal. Here's the gemstones then. Fair trade.
Boom, I got 30 keys now.
Congratulations, wretched broker.
I'm always at
A prophecy's been added to the list. Let's see the last of them. Ready, I think. How many times has it been?
25 attempts, 5,500 slain. Thanks, we only got one run in. I don't even know if Cribs is still here, so I don't even know if he wants to see the idle on game. Well, let's see what's up. Let's see if it kept my people going all night. Palworld's done downloading, so I have that now. We'll probably go into that after this. Full inventory. I will go to... I don't know where all that copper just went. I'm confused. Oh, there it is. It all stacked in there. Already mined 2 copper. Boom. Driving of gold. Need to go fight something. What do I do with this character? Doesn't seem to have any missions. I'll see. Okay, so the upgrades I bought on the other dude counts for this dude. That's cool. Wonder what's gonna happen when I run out of teleports. Mining level 11? Level's my mining? How do I know? Oh, it's level 8. Dude, and go mining. Oh, because I had fucking auto attack on. There we go. Look at that. A lot more damage. $57 of them before I go to the next one. So all these have a max out level too. It's like, I wonder if you're gonna be able to max out all of your skills. Only 2 more levels in mining. 24 more. What up, Vlad? Not shit, just chilling for a minute before I get into like Destiny or some Palworld. Played this game called Fortune Mill and beat it, and realized it was the same people, same person that makes this game. So I was like, let's see what this is about. Five more. Like this right here? Yeah. I got it up to level 40 right now. $47 now. So this dude should be doing wood cutting. Okay, hold on. Starts. Hey, it's Fortune Mill. That's too high. Damn. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is definitely like don't get me wrong, this is fun. Like I could probably sink a lot of time into this game, yeah, because it is fun. I'm here for fun games, you know what I mean? And it's simple. Like, it's, you know, it's something I can sit here and just drink my coffee to, hang out. Like, me and my wife, you know, I have the Steam Deck. I hang out on the Steam Deck, play this. I can now play this. Like, I don't know. I picked this up yesterday. Alright, for real though, let's snap. What happens when I run out of teleports? You have to wait for the next day to get more. Oh, okay. Okay. Or you can get a pet that gives you infinite portals. Okay, okay. I had a shirt. Why did I have not equipped? Slices. Hard to craft 6. What level is my crafting? 4. Do I just craft a bunch of stuff to level it up? I mean, you probably could, 100%. You know, you probably could, but there probably is ways. Like, you probably can earn all this stuff. Like, I've already earned a bunch of currency. Produce some nails. You can trade for them and stuff. Cool, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick up the auto loot. I've been thinking if I do sit here and keep playing, I think I am gonna pick up the auto loot. I just haven't figured it out yet, though. Because there's the auto loot right here for $5. You get 900 gems in space, and you said, or get the pig pack. What's the pig pack? Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I already got 600 gems. That's wild. No stone unturned. Strange rock. Reach boss room. Portals unlocked. Just saying, to some stuff I really recommend a guide for. Oh, yeah, like, I probably will get a guide eventually. I'm still trying to figure out if I even like the game. Like, it's chill, it's fun. Like, there's a lot of mechanics to it and stuff. And I think it's really cool how you can like have like have your mule characters and stuff. Like you can have multiple characters doing multiple things. Like that's fucking cool. Oh, I don't even know. Pizza server 10. That's perfect, dude. I fucking love pizza. Pizza server 10. That's you right there? Oh, shit, dude. You look like a god, bro. You're like, I am a god. I feel like I had a pet. I just haven't figured out where to put the pet on it. Two times tap players recommend. Ah, because then you could do that. Okay. Got invited to join a guild. I don't want to join a guild yet. I don't know what a guild does, and I don't want to join a guild yet because I may have some other friends hop in or something. No, I don't know where. I don't know what that. They might want to run a guild or something. It gives bonuses. Okay, well, re-invite me. Re-invite me. I'll join your guild for now, and then if me and some friends need to go do something later on, we will. Yeah, invite me again. I'll join yours for now, yeah. And if me and some friends end up making one. I love bonuses. I need the, isn't it a, yeah, C Codex, alright, Codex, Guild, bonuses. Dude, yeah, thanks, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can see how auto loot is a must already. Ooh, and a drop rate? Let's go. I should have added you as a friend. I need to add you as a friend. I'll probably do that through like what? Codex, guild. Your name. Claim GP. Friend added. Cool. That's kind of weird that you can just add somebody without their permission or anything and it doesn't let you, because they'll probably just have like random people adding me as their friends. But whatever, I guess I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, like I could see how... I don't know what claim GP means. The list on left. Guild. List on... Oh! Okay, okay. Guild points. Complete your claims, earn guild points for your guild to spend on bonuses. Bet! So you're leveling up the guild. Okay. Here I was saying I was gonna hop on Palworld of Destiny, but here I am starting an account. But because I don't have that pet, I can only view it, I can't... Can you just buy the ram pet? How do you get pets? Is the only way to get pets is... like to buy that pack? Go to town? Okay. Leave him mining. You don't need to use teleport to go back to town? Oh shit, so I'm wasting teleports? Look like portal in a flask. Oh wait, I do have some of those. Hold down this item to be teleported back to town. Yep, there it is. Go back into bag. Bag. Oh, it's gonna lock it in my inventory so I don't put it away. Man, you and Amber, bro, and these locking inventory spaces. Amber, we've been playing 7 Days to Die all weekend, bro, and she's like, you need to lock those things in your inventory so you don't put them away. Man, fuck you guys and always locking shit and being smart. Fuck you guys for being smart and shit. How dare you be smart? How dare you lock stuff in your inventory? How dare you do that stuff? Being smart and doing things efficiently. What are you talking about? I bought some bribes. Thanks for the follow, Blood. Pet. So how do you get the pet? You have to go into the shit sewer? Ah, I gotta get level 22 first. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay. I see. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have teleported because I needed that stuff for that mission. Snakeskin slime sludge. I'm gonna regret probably not having any of these teleports later, huh? And 5 bean slices? I didn't even see that. No! I'm just gonna travel back this time. The side quests are just bad to do. I mean, it's easy to do. I just need the beans. If I had the beans, it wouldn't be a big deal. Bro, I gotta buy auto loot. I gotta buy auto loot. I gotta buy auto loot. I gotta do it. And you have to buy the auto loot pack, right? Like, that's the pack you have to buy? Auto loot pack, Eidolon. Is it just automatically on? Yep. Dude, yes! Yes! That just made this game so much easier just to sit here. Oh, you can turn it on and off. I have a lot of gems now, though. I have 1,500 gems now. You can now play Palworld and Disc at the same time. Bro, right? Well, it's like, that's the thing, is I just wanted to hop on here to get this going because this is idle game, right? So it's like, sit here, I can just, yeah. I go play Palworld now, I can go play Destiny. Here we go. I guess I could keep this on in the background. I mean, I don't even have to, like, go idle, right? I guess I could just fucking put this on in the background. Keep it on. Dude, I gotta level up off of that. And almost a whole other level. Look at that. Collect clocks by defeating jungle monsters. Welcome back, Cribs. Speaking of welcome back, I need to go use the bathroom. What is it? 4K on that fucking carrot, dude. New record. Should I buy the extra slots? What, should I buy the extra slots? No? Okay. Like timey thing? Like 71 more kills on this map. Damn. Gym shop bonuses worlds 1 and 2 infinity hammer. Gym shop. But she produced 2 anvil. See, I thought about getting that earlier, but I didn't. But yeah, okay. Got it. Have I tried out the new Palworld? No, that is the plan as soon as I can switch games. That is the plan as soon as I can get off here. That is the plan as soon as I can quit playing this. Starter pack? I never even seen that. I'm happy with the $5 I spent. Don't get scammed, dude. Don't get scammed. Don't get scammed, my guy. Oh shit. I gotta use be level 20 to use that. Because I have none of the there's the strange rock. Press producing 3 times. Oh. I can only do ×2, but I get what you're saying. Instead of having double, you can do 1 × 2. I can't do ×3. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm clicking it. It's not letting me do it. Bro, I'm clicking away. Yeah, just 2. I think I need another upgrade because times 2 means that it's doing double because I can only have 2 things going at one time. I think there's another upgrade or something I need. Because it says just to be able to do 2 anvil items at once. There's probably something to do a third. Shopping and mining. So you have to buy one of those on all characters? Oh. I mean, the gems are earnable, I guess. And if you're recommending this and you seem like you are up and up, I don't think that you're trying to get me, so... So I need to go to the gem shop, bonuses, world 1 and 2. No, it says I have it. To do the times 3? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot like Maple's story, I think, yeah. Oh, you can do it in the codex. I see. Alright, well, I got this dude fucking mining, and I got my other person chopping. I think I'm gonna switch over to some Palworld. A solo world? Yeah, I think we'll make a solo world. Go check it out. Yeah, go see what it's all about. I could keep this on in the background, but I think I'm just going to leave my dudes here. Like I said, I got him mining. I got the other purse chopping, because I need to get them both to level 10. So I can get to, like, these new areas. But I think that's probably going to be where iron ore is. And let's see, my talents. Skills info. My mining's on level 4, bro. Yeah, Cribs, I spent the $5 and I got the auto loot. How do I log out? Do I just... exit? Guess so. Here comes the not Pokemons. Pocket pair. You had a global PAL box now? Palworld not one of those ones that you can optimize. Huh. I mean, I didn't have to. I mean, I probably don't have to either. I just do it because, like, you typically, I mean, it's just makes it run better, right? So these are all before Kribby. Not too bad. That's me now. Bro, it's 2026. At this point, yeah. There you go. That's me now. Give me just a second. It's running a little warm. Oh, no wonder it was running warm. Apparently it was running 2 clients of Palworld. I have 2 clients, one for the fun and one for the pals. Shipwrecked? It's been a while since I've seen anyone who hasn't wreaking a pal. Was part of a scouting party tasked to bring information about the unknown island to our homeland. This island, hell on earth. Everyone else is already gone. All of them snuffed out by the ferocious pals. Hand me your device over there. You hand your device and she quickly gets to work. That sounds naughty. They've installed this survival guide for you, and the fruit of your little... Oh, where's another stick, you fuck? Look at that out there. What the fuck? I've gone too far. Bro, we ain't there yet. You've gone too far because you're hopping into the future. We ain't even there yet. What's a whip, bro? Can't just pick it up. Just doing maps on PoE 2? I mean, you could do that, or you could, like, start your Eidolon character. I haven't played Path of Exile in a minute. I should hop back on. I've just been playing Destiny 2. That's been my jam here recently. Dude, I was really enjoying my monk. My monk was flying through stuff. When me and Calsey get together, some of the elites are pretty tough and kind of get me, but like solo, I was running through maps. Bro, I didn't even realize what time it is. I'm about to have to fucking go pick up some lunch, dude. I knew I was getting hungry, but damn, I didn't realize. You guys are cool if I take 10 to go make some lunch, right? Whoever says no, I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Banned. It was actually a ploy. Now that you've said that, banned. 125k points will be gone. Fuck you, 125k points. Ain't nobody give a shit about them points. You don't even give a shit about them points. That's why you got 125k of them. You know, if you cared about them, you wouldn't have that many. Gotta remember, this is just my starter home. You're like, the revolution will not be televised. Oh no, it will not. It will be on Mikey's stream. I said, oh, it's just my starter home. Throws all this down. Gotcha, bitch. And so it begins. Oh shit, dude. I need to start Something's Killing the Children. I've just been so enthralled with Dungeon Crawler Carl that it's been between that and Something Dead and Dying is Everything Dead and Dying has been the fucking books I've been reading right now. And I just picked up a whole hell of a lot of the comics. I need to read some comics. Dungeon Crawler Carl, dude, it's had that fucking chokehold grip on me. Rascal Randy was interesting. So I showed up on, the whole thing happened with the Jeep on Friday, and so I showed up to pick up my comics, right? And apparently I showed up like an hour before comics, like a new delivery came, and so I was not able to pick up my Rascal Randy yet. There was one on the shelf, but it was not the Matt Walsh like collectible card one because apparently it got shipped out late, and that's the one I get, is the one with the collectible cards. Who needs Pokemon when you have slaves? Bro, you like my little hut so far? There's just something I threw up real fast. Not much, but I can call it home. Hey, look at this. It ain't much, but got me a nice view out here. Dude, really, I threw this up in 2 seconds. Like, honestly, this is kind of shitty. Yeah, I was just like, man, this is my first play, so I wasn't trying to make it too big yet. Because, you know, I'll probably just abandon this place, honestly. The only reason I ever do a third story is if the third story is just for, like, looks. You know what I mean? Like, something I can hang out on, or, like, a balcony, or... I like how there's a whole Palpedia now. Wow, that's cool. Oh, I didn't get the feed box yet. My dude's in there slaving away building my bed. Get up, dude. Go to your bed. Get up and go to your bed, dude. But yeah, like I said, I need to go make lunch, dude. I'm hungry. You ain't about to see this no more. Not about to see this sexuality no more. About to put some clothes on, so you better... Ooh, look at that. No more of that, though. Nope. No more of that. I have clothes now. What are friends? I think that's the things that you complain about not having, and then when you have them, You complain about having them, and so you don't want them again. I think that's what friends are. It's like the things you think you want, and then when you have them, you realize you were better off without them. Right? Or is that just because I don't have any friends? I started it. I said, I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna go use the restroom, I'm gonna start lunch, I will be right back.
213 people, and while we don't know what proportion of the studio that was, it's clearly a significant amount given that reports put the studio's estimated headcount at somewhere between 300 and 500 developers, though that was before the layoffs related to Project Blackbird mid last year. We don't know what the fate of the Elder Scrolls Online might be, but community manager Jessica Folsom did post on community forums saying, quote, "The roadmaps we previously shared will be shifting," end quote. But the real kicker here is the absolute decimation of id Software, with roughly 130 people of their 200-person studio cut, with many of the roles focused on technical disciplines like programming and quality assurance. And I don't know how many of you know this, but id's technical legacy is basically peerless in the world of video games. It is a great source of pride for this studio that they pioneered numerous graphical and engine technologies, and that their games were so influential. The id Tech engine is still technological black magic, delivering absolutely absurd performance on even low-end hardware at a time when I can't get most AAA games running at 60 FPS on my 5090. These cuts have thrown into question the future of the id Tech engine, since Microsoft seems more than happy to move a lot of their developers over to Unreal Engine, just like they did for Halo Studios. Some former id Software employees have openly speculated that a move to Unreal seems likely, but there's been no official confirmation of that. Our staff at thisweekinvideogames.com actually checked with a source at Microsoft who has some knowledge of the matter, and they indicated that Microsoft does plan to continue utilizing the id Tech engine into the future, but the obvious question then becomes, who's going to maintain that engine when you've just fired so many of the people who have built it or are trained in it? There is a Frankfurt-based id studio who seem to specialize in the id Tech engine, so perhaps we can guess that they'll now fully own it going forward, but Microsoft have not provided any clarification on this. All of this talk has just been about the technical side of id, where their creative side is just as strong. Art design, level design, combat design, you name it, id crush it. And talk about consistency. This studio has put out 3 games in a 10-year period, all of them with vastly different core combat models, all of them technically flawless, and all of them critically and commercially successful. In fact, I'm going to show you something. 2 weeks ago, I participated in a group interview with id's co-directors Hugo Martin and Marty Stratton, and I asked them, how has id managed to put out 3 incredible polished games inside a 10-year period at a time when there's so much pressure on AAA game development? Here's what Hugo Martin told me, quote, "For us internally, we have the pressures of the founders, the team that came before us. They literally invented a genre and made one of the greatest shooters, greatest video games of all time. Anytime there's a top 5 list, Doom 1 is usually on that list. So it's kind of like they made The Godfather, so our project, it has to be good. And there's a lot of internal pressure there, but we live for it. It's why we came here. It's why I came here. It's cheesy, but it's an honor to do this stuff," end quote. That is the pride that these people take in their work. That is the bar they set for themselves, and yet by some miracle, they managed to clear that bar every single time, and it still wasn't enough. You can literally be perfect in every category, technical, creative, commercial, and it still isn't enough to protect your studio or your job, just like it didn't protect Tango Gameworks. And this is why you do not, on any level, have to hand it to Microsoft for their handling of this reset. I don't care what the trillion-dollar corporation says about their margins, because ultimately, it doesn't matter. Make an average game that doesn't sell, get laid off. Make multiple incredible games that all sell gangbusters. Believe it or not, still get laid off. Sharma would go on to detail further proposed cuts to Xbox's platform business, the people responsible for things like Game Pass, xCloud, publishing, etc. She says that some decisions were going through 14 layers of management, and said that a significant flattening of management layers would take effect in order to enable better decision making and coordination. In that context, Sharma signaled an end to one of the defining characteristics of Phil Spencer's leadership, the autonomy he afforded his studios. Full famously said that his job was to acquire great studios and then just get out of the way to let them make the things that they want to make. And while that sometimes worked, it very often didn't. And toward the end of Phil's tenure, it became clear that this hands-off approach had not delivered a sustainable pipeline of high-quality games. Sharma characterized it this way, quote, "As Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented. Teams, studios, and functions often operated independently, and it became harder to work toward a shared goal, make the right trade-offs, and get things done," end quote. In response, Sharma is appointing Helen Chang as Xbox's first COO, the implication being that a more central style of management will be brought to bear, allowing for Xbox to make decisions and allocate resources in a more coordinated fashion. Quote, "These changes are about a bigger future for Xbox, not a smaller one. The next decade of gaming will be larger, more global, and more creative than anything we've seen before. This year, we'll invest as much in Xbox as we ever have, but we'll invest with greater focus, greater discipline, and greater clarity, all in service of making Xbox where the world plays and creates. I want Xbox to be one of the few companies that entertains more than 1 billion people each day and gives everyone the opportunity to create and connect," end quote. A very ambitious goal, given that Xbox currently reaches about 500 million people per month. Can Call of Duty, Todd Howard, and Candy Crush deliver a 60-fold increase in that figure? I guess we're about to find out. So look, that's all we know or is reported at the current moment, and I'm sure more details are going to trickle out over the coming days, but I would stress that 1,600 more Xbox employees are guaranteed to lose their jobs over the next few months, in addition to the 1,600 people who lost their jobs today, in addition to the 400 staff attached to the studios being spun out today, in addition to Arcane Leon staff, and their headcount is around 130 people. That's a total of 5 studios and more than 3,500 people leaving Xbox in the next few months, with even some of Xbox's most critically and commercially acclaimed studios affected. So please, miss me with the Xbox actually handled this pretty well bullshit. I'm 100% with Digital Foundry on this. This is worse than we were expecting, and I think we all have to wait until the wreckage comes to a complete stop before we can stand back and fully appreciate how much has been lost or destroyed here. A quick lightning round now to serve as a bit of a palate cleanser, and Sony certainly haven't had a great couple of weeks. What with Twitter being basically unusable for them after their recent physical media announcement, things haven't gotten any better with the news that Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls has been blocked on Steam in over 130 countries and territories. This is almost certainly related to the PSN requirement, since the 130 countries and territories listed do not have official support for the PSN, and Valve implemented that policy in an attempt to remain legally compliant in those areas. There are, of course, ways around that for players motivated enough, but there's also going to be more than a few people who are going to miss out on Tokon as a result of this. Hopefully Sony can change this PSN requirement or the policies around it at some point, but they haven't done so yet, so I wouldn't hold my breath. If you're hoping that Sony might do an about-face on that recent physical media announcement, then I've got bad news for you. They've already moved on and have started a new relationship with a hot new component called an optical micro lens. Sony have already begun repurposing their disc printing plant in Austria, which used to produce upwards of 600,000 discs every day. Now they use this component, which is used in camera lenses and headsets. Keep the Twitter pressure on, people. It's probably not going to do anything, but it is funny to watch. Speaking of physical discs, according to The Verge, Xbox is apparently working on a disc-to-digital feature that will allow users to digitize physical copies of games. According to The Verge's sources, the feature will require players to insert a disc into a console with a disc drive, install the game, and sign into their Microsoft account to claim a digital entitlement that is then tied to that account. Swapping a physical disc with a friend will result in that game's digital entitlement jumping over to the other account. Discs will reportedly still be playable after you've redeemed a digital version. The Verge claims that this will only work for Xbox Series X and Xbox One discs and won't be compatible with original Xbox or Xbox 360 discs. A system like this makes a lot of sense if a company doesn't plan to support physical disc drives in future product releases. So if this reporting is true, I certainly wouldn't expect Project Helix to support physical media. Not that we ever really expected it to in the first place. That little known indie gem, Cyberpunk 2077, has now sold through 40 million units. This news comes during the Steam sale where the game was sold at a tidy discount, pushing the daily concurrent player count back up over 100,000 people. That's like 20 marathons. We used to use Concord as a unit metric, but times have moved on since. How about an actual indie success story to finish? French slot game Mecha Chameleon has now sold through 15 million units since its launch just a few weeks ago. Notice how I called it Mecha Chameleon instead of Mecha Chameleon? That's because I got a text from someone being like, please stop mispronouncing it. And you know what? Fair enough. If I sold 15 million units of something, I'd want people to be pronouncing it correctly. I mean, just this week I uploaded a The Blood of Dawnwalker preview, and I truly 100% thought that the name of that game was Blood of the Dawnwalker, to the point where when people began correcting me, my brain was like, what do you mean? Those things are the same. Anyway, I don't even know how I got into this topic. Oh, that's right. Breakout indie French slot hit Mecha Chameleon. big congrats to them. So what got announced or delayed this week, aside from all the layoffs, of course? Well, we did get a couple of delays since we last checked in. The next game from Frictional Games, the developers of Amnesia and Soma, got pushed out to 2027. This is a sci-fi horror game called Ontos, and though it didn't really have a specific window locked down, it seemed like they were aiming for 2026. Maybe this is just a stunt to remind us that this exists. This is PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles. Delay was also announced this week for Danganronpa 2X2, which they're calling a full retelling, not a remake, of the very highly regarded murder investigation visual novel. This one featuring an enhanced version of the original story on top of an all-new one. They pushed this one out of 2026 and into early 2027 as well. So in the meantime, if you're looking for a game about teenagers killing each other, you'll just have to boot up Fortnite. It's kind of the same thing, I guess. PC, PlayStation, and Switch platforms for this one. So what came out last week? Well, the first big one we wanted to mention was Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations, the expansion for id Software's excellent shooter, which somehow manages to mix up the Doom combat formula in a new way again with its new chain spear weapon and several other trimmings. No formal reviews for this one, as unfortunately no pre-release code was provided to any outlet, but over on Steam it's currently sitting at very positive, though truth be told, the great majority of those reviews are coming from people who have left a review just to express their sympathies and anger towards the devastating Xbox layoffs that have hit id Software. A nice showing of solidarity there. Here's one about the game itself though, from Steam user Ninja Man, quote, "Best DLC yet. Huge expansion as promised with plenty to do. There's a learning curve with the spear, but it's well worth the effort. The level of challenge is far higher than the base Dark Ages, especially once you start working on the endgame portion. Combat is very demanding of the player at nightmare difficulty, but is completely fair thanks to the toolkit provided. Endgame objectives are even more crazy, but the pacing and difficulty curve feels great. The story is actually pretty good and serves to expand the lore and history of the Slayer. The soundtrack is phenomenal as well, with tons of classic Doom 1/2 themes woven in. This is the perfect capstone to the modern Doom trilogy," end quote. I want to say that hopefully this is not the last twist on Doom we'll see from id, but after the events of this week, I just don't know if that's true. Okay, moving on to a more positive story, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. This is the remake that Ubisoft is likely hoping will take off in a big way as they wrestle with their own company reset and make their own sweeping layoffs. This one's landed at a mighty 86 on OpenCritic with over 100 critic reviews counted, which is definitely a stark contrast from the last game held by Ubisoft Singapore, Skull and Bones. Worth noting that this Metacritic score is despite some folks who really didn't like it very much. And I suppose as a remake, there's always going to be some friction for long-time AC fans. One of them is GameSpot's reviewer, who landed on a 7 out of 10, saying, quote, "Resynced is half a step towards something truly fantastic. If you play it, you'll see why the original game was the de facto pirate video game for years, but you'll also find a remake that doesn't manage to take the crown from the very game that it's remaking," end quote. On our team, Austin was the one to tackle this one, and can you believe this? This guy never played Black Flag before, so we thought it'd be pretty interesting to see whether we're all just looking at this one with some nostalgia goggles. But you know what? Without the burden of what it was before, he still really loved this. He saw the magic and strengths of the game for what they were, and now he's firmly part of Kenway's crew. I'll drop a link to his review below the like button. By the way, don't forget to hit the like button. Quick trip to Anime and Sports Town now, and Echoes of Ironclad was Namco's new action RPG based on the anime Sword Art Online, and that's landed at a fair 66 on OpenCritic. DualShockers gave it a 6.5 and said the game, quote, "finally understands what fans wanted from this series in the first place," end quote, but that, quote, "Echoes of Ironclad still feels like a game that's only halfway towards reaching its full potential," end quote. And ending now on EA Sports College Football 27, like a hole-in-one at the bottom of the 9th on overtime during a penalty shootout, and other sports references. This annual entry has earned itself a strong 76 on OpenCritic, but with only 5 critic reviews. IGN slapped a 7 out of 10 on this one, knocking the monetization stuff, but ultimately saying, quote, "This season ain't gonna knock anybody's socks off, and both Dynasty and Road to Glory have leaned hard into spreadsheet management this year, but smart on-field additions to an already good game make College Football 27 worth suiting up for once again," end quote. Certainly sounds like a sports game, alright. So what's coming out this week? Well, the floodgates have well and truly opened again after a couple of very quiet weeks in June, and the first wave out the gate is a torrent of indies trying to get over the line before the big dogs start crowding around again. First up, have you heard of this game? It's a little one called Palworld. Made a bit of a splash a little while back, got a few wanted stars from Nintendo cops, and now this thing is finally coming out with its 1.0 version on July 10th, and they're promising some very big overhauls to mark the occasion. A new location, a conclusion of its story, a bunch of new pals. Remember when some off-brand Pokemon seemed like the worst thing in the world to ever happen to video games? Ah, innocent times. PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Mac for this one. For some reason, not a Switch 2 port in sight. Next week is a very busy one, and it's kicking off with the incident at Galley House, our radar pick from last week. This one's out on July 14th, and as a brief refresher, this is a locked room murder mystery deduction game where you're trying to piece together how a bunch of people in a 1930s mansion all died, but you're doing it many decades later with the help of a weird machine that lets you pick up on old audio waves still lingering in the air, so long as you can lock in on exactly who, where, and when. This one comes from the developers of The Root Trees Are Dead, and it's PC only. Also coming out on July 14th is a game called Detopia. This is actually the latest game being published by Annapurna Interactive, and it's developed by a small indie studio from Japan called Marimitu, made up of 2 people who used to work at acclaimed RPG studio Level 5, known for Ni no Kuni, Professor Layton, and many other games. Detopia is a kind of gentle adventure game where you play a human caretaker in a facility that uses AI to manage the happiness of its residents. Needless to say, you'll step in, hear the stories of the residents, and add that human touch to solve problems that machines can't tackle. This one's hitting all platforms. Another gentle game hitting all platforms the next day on July 15th is called Cozy Groove Camp Spirit. This is the sequel to the crafting/life simulator/management game, which was so good that developer Spryfox got snapped up by Netflix to make this one exclusively for Netflix subscribers on iOS and Android. Then Netflix decided they didn't actually want to develop interesting video games anymore and sold Spryfox off in 2025, letting them once again be independent. Sound like any other corporation you know? Question mark. So yeah, this game was originally released back in 2024, but now these guys are independent. It's landing on absolutely all platforms. Good luck to them. And man, it sure is a big week for cozy games, because also releasing on the 15th is Go-Go Town. It's a kind of hands-on city builder and management game where you play as the mayor. This one's been humming along in early access for a couple of years now with a very positive sentiment behind it, and it finally hits the 1.0 milestone on this day, which comes alongside a Switch 1 and 2 release. Also comes from our part of the world, which is nice. For something a little more intense, look no further than Dench Attack, the high-octane Jet Set Radio-inspired game where you do sick tricks with your train in a reimagined version of Japan. Looks great, definitely one for anyone who likes a bit of reflex-oriented challenge. This game's coming out after a short delay on PC, PS5, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch 2. Also out the same day is a game called The Mound Omen of Cthulhu, which is a co-op first-person Lovecraftian adventure where you and up to 3 players explore a cursed jungle and challenge yourselves to go as deep as you can to search for treasure while fighting off its hostile inhabitants, while also trying to manage a madness system that will mess up what you might see. Kind of like an extraction shooter, but with a big paranoia element between players. This one's being published by the troubled Nacon, and it's also being developed by a little outfit called Ace Team, an indie studio from Chile who have made some very janky but fascinating and interesting games like Rock of Ages and Xenoclash. Definitely have their own vibe, so really interested to see how this one fares. PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles for this one. If you like intrigue though, keep an eye out for The Mermaid Mask, which arrives on July 16th. This is the latest from Crow Country developers SFB Games, and it's the latest in their Detective Grimoire series. These are really nicely animated point-and-click adventure games where both puzzles and deduction gameplay plays a big part. These are generally really well regarded, so good things expected for this one as well. PC, PS.
Bro, I got my Berea noodles. Berea! I need more wood. Capture 3 more of those. Need more wood and Paldean fragments. Need wood. Let's build this bow. I think I built it yet. Yep, nope. Five out of 5. Did it tell you that? Yeah, there's an orange beside, like a yellow beside it now. So now I need one more land ball. Those gum mosses look like they making out, dude. Was all of them that I needed? That's a new pal. I've never seen this one at the beginning area. I don't think I've ever seen this one at all. I have enough gun mosses. I now have enough land balls. Boom. Need 3 more of those. What if there was giant pals in the water now? When you faint, you'll drop some of the items you're carrying, but a pillar of light will mark the spot so you can easily find them. You can pick up your items by touching any part of the pillar. If you use a flying pal to reach you from above, you can safely retrieve them. Keep that in mind. Oh, cool. You can even get them from the air now. Level 15. Damn it! Dead and gone! I shouldn't have shot at level 15. Boom, got my shield made. Get my parachute made. And fragments and beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. This bow is huge, dude. Got an egg. Large dark egg. Oh, you're an adventurer? Perfect timing. Could you deliver this special dish to the settlement nearby for me? Like, I was ready for it to pop out, dude. I was just gonna shoot it. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I don't even know what that is. I thought that was gonna be a fast travel in that bone, but no. Got him. Got him. Need like 3 more. I'm exploring. Yeah, bro. Well, I thought there was a fast travel out there on that bones, but no, it was just a pickup. Already, dude? I didn't even capture the farmer. At least let me finish the deal. Shit. You've been spotted for murder. Not today, dude. I don't even need GTA 6. I'm getting this 1 star off me. I didn't even mean to attack the farmer. Ever explored a cave? I've heard that caves are home to lone to unique pals. What's more than even treasure troves created by pals with the knack of collecting stuff. Give me a shout if you spot any caves, won't you? Oh, you're not from around these parts, are you? Welcome to the humble village. We may be a small settlement, but feel free to stay as long as you like and be startled by the various pals you may see. They've been all domesticated. We humans live in peace and harmony with the pals on this island. Rumor has it that a massive disaster once brought them to the edge of extinction a long time ago, but that piqued your interest. In that case, would you like to seek out the World Tree? Apologies, that might require some further explanation. I'm referring to that massive tree off in the distance. A legend says that you should reach the World Tree. You will find the truth behind all that there is to know on these islands. Another claims that it's the source of limitless power. There's plenty myths surrounding it, but presume you get the idea. Either way, I'm afraid to say that I don't know what you might actually find out there. I've heard that the Ryan Syndicate boss may be the person to ask, but all accounts he's been missing for quite some time now. So go fight the Syndicate bosses. Yep. Ah, the PAL trader. Oh man, let's see. Anybody who has a red. Yep. I need to show him a lift monk, but I would have been able to buy one, but I didn't. Breaking it down. You got a sprain. I have some loggers, but I don't have any miners. The Cativias are the only miners. Already learned though. Let's bring that there. Guess I need to build another power bed too. Oh wow, you can actually sit there and completely customize how these people work now. What the fuck? Hey Gwen. All my pals are good except for that one with the sprained ankle. Alright guys, I gotta stand up and let my dogs out and stuff. I will be right back. Got a chill little place going though, I'll tell you that much. Chill as fuck. Let's see. Can put another person here. Go that way. I didn't make any arrows. Fuck. Boom, got it. Boom. And I got 2 flame organs out of it. Let's go. Got it. Woo! Got that one way easier. Ooh, first try. Got him. Ooh, my delivery is here. Ooh. Ooh, so I've been listening to the Dungeon Crawler Car audiobooks, but I just got the first 6 delivered in hardback. Oh. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to do it, but damn, I did already do that. A 100 arrows right there. Thought I'd gotten a dragon egg on this adventure, but I guess not. God damn it. Whoa! Dude, that's a badass special. Oh, that's crazy. So you can go in here and you can change the skins. There's... What? Dude, that's fucking cool. Might have to build another workbench. Bro, it's just now 1 o'clock. Damn, this Monday is like dragging, dude. It just keeps going and going. Damn it, Hills. Damn, they fucked it up before I could even catch it. It's crazy that he's sitting on a guillotine. Better not have any red marks. Got a red mark? Going. You're getting sold. 2 more. First dungeon back. First dungeon back. Got it. Oh, I got one. Didn't get the other. I caught my first human. You really don't need humans until you start getting like conveyor belts, though. Well, that's it. Let's go. Got the boss too. Woo! Really? You can have Idle on in the background? That's crazy. I just wanted to check this real fast since I'm back in my camp. Somebody can trade me a sheep? Somebody trade me a sheep. Level 7 in mining. Oh, I hit my high score. No lives left. Crafting level 10 now. Let's go. Caw! Defeat the boss at the end of World 1 to achieve their dream for the World 2. Stop in this tree and then make the AFK hero again. Got my small feed bag. Has more attack than the spear. I thought my unit was about to attack that level 30 creature. I'm like, oh hell no, dude. I mean, all I can do is go try, right? For all I know, I cleared already. Ooh, this looks like one I haven't seen before. Ow. Alright, so I guess let's go back and run this bitch. Trying to save your life, dude. If not, this lift monk's gonna take it. What's wrong with this tower? Ooh, first try. First try. Let's go. Thanks to guns and fire. Yeah, dude, the iron ore's still here. This shit is ridiculous. I got some items in stock. But you don't have any dog coins. Guess I never built a food bag? Oh. I only needed one, but I got two now. Ha ha. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Yay, guns. It's like I need some more spheres and some more ammo before I go back out. Make this, and then I guess go teleport to the chapel. You know, that way I can get a bunch of that iron. Okay, so that. Welcome back, dude. Is there drops? I thought you had to like give stuff away for these drops. Yeah, so bro, just gift a sub then. If you want the drop, get the sub, bro. I don't even know what the drop is, honestly. It's just it's like the badge, like the like Batman badge about my name and shit. Yeah, get to work, human. Yes, get to work, human. Now I have the 3-shot bow. I need to make more spheres. I'm currently just waiting for more spheres to get created. Actually, I don't really have to. I can just do. It's the bull, I think, that hits him harder. Now the question is, do I go make another run, or do I call that good for now and let this play out? Ba-na-na-na-na. You defeated Zoe? I was about to go looking for you, and yet you come waltzing up to me after you pulled the last time. Wait, is that my key sphere? I thought I lost it. You had it this whole time? You think it's okay to beat someone down and steal their stuff? Whatever, just keep it. Yeah, so it's a key sphere. Melt packet went down. You want to use guns, huh? Got you. Shouldn't have used guns against me, man. You just shouldn't have. It's not on me. It's on you. You want to know about the bounties? They're people who are wanted for various reasons. If you take them down, you can get rewards from the PIDF and settlements and towns. What the fuck? Bro. He attacked me. Meteorite descent in progress? What the fuck? There it was. Everybody around this bitch got guns. Innovator. Hey, this is that meteorite. Damn, I was trying to get him with that fire, dude. They're like level 20 though, and I'm like 14. Was that supposed to be like Palkia and Dialga? I'm level 18. Didn't even realize. Boom, dude, that flamethrower made that quick work. It's like, it's cool to build it there, but it's all underground. Shouldn't have built next. I'll be back. Damn, I thought with the follow I got this morning that would be at 825. But I guess over the weekend I lost 2 followers. That sounds about right. Oh shit, I was getting raided? Dude, I didn't know. I could have caught some of these dudes. My dude was hungry as fuck, bro. I was about to fucking kill over dead because of it. Wait, I think I had a rush roar now. Hold on. Wonder if the old trick still works. Shout out to everybody who's kicked it, hang out, fucking pulled me up today. You guys are awesome. I appreciate every single one of you. No, I was supposed to have the fucking... I gotta have the mount. That's what it is. Ba-da-da-da-dee. Ba-da-da-da-dee. Ba-da-da-ding. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Dude, still so fucking worth it. Yep. Still so fucking worth it, dude. That's like one of those things I'm glad they didn't take out. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Boom. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Got a human slave, I see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, they're good for everything. The humans are good for everything, bro. He's over here watering plants. Fucking, look at him. Look at all that water, bro. He's over here getting this shit wet. Thanks, Thug. Getting to the point I need to hit that second tower. Need wooden boards. How do I get wooden? I need wooden boards. Cribs, do you know how to make wooden boards? Ah, right there. Look at that. Found it. Got another one. Free Pal Alliance believer out working now. Oh, both my cat ears are cowards. What the fuck?
Hook up again, you know what I'm saying?
That's shitty. I need to go sell. Too low with the sub. What up, dude? Thanks for the sub. How's your Destiny 2 shit going? Do I need to hop on and help you with anything? I downloaded it. I mean, that's step one. Had a busy week and family came over. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I bought a Jeep last week, but apparently they sold me the wrong Jeep. And so apparently I had to go pick up a new Jeep. So that was the whole thing. And then my parents ended up having some workers over the weekend, and they needed to get some work done before they go to Alaska. So I went and watched their house so they could go get some work done. And what Jeep? I bought a 26 Jeep Cherokee 85th anniversary edition. It's fucking sweet, dude. It's a kick-ass ride. And so it's not like they sold me the wrong Jeep, like you know, like the wrong model or anything like that. They got the same exact model, all blacked out, like gold trim, all this stuff, but they got two of them. And apparently they mixed up the keys. So they sold me the Jeep that had 10 miles on it, but I test drove the Jeep that had 30 miles on it and drove away with the Jeep that had 30 miles on it. But apparently on the paperwork, they sold me the Jeep that had 10 miles on it. But they didn't know that until like I had 300 miles on the Jeep, right? And then I was trying to connect it to the Jeep app, and I sent them the VIN, and they were like, "Hold up, send me a picture of the bill of sale." So I sent them the picture of that, and then I got a call from the dealership, and they were like, "Bro, sorry about this, but we're gonna have to give you another new vehicle." And I'm like, "That's fine. 2 new vehicles in a week? Hell yeah." Yeah, you need that third row seating now, huh? You're like, "Bro, I gotta get that third row seating." Bro, yeah, no. Jeeps are awesome, dude. I fucking love Jeeps. As a person that bought a Jeep years ago and now has went through 3 different Jeeps, every single one has been worth it. Can't be used as a normal car. I also feel that, dude. Yeah, I got the whole spill, you know. Every time you get a Jeep, you get the whole spill. You're allowed to do this, 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 and this while it is under payments. Do not do this, 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 or you void warranty. Do not do this, this, and this to the engine. Do not. I'm like, oh, okay. My Jeep is, it's a hybrid, so it's electric gas. And so it has 2 electric engines and a turboed fucking V, like a 4. So it's like, it's crazy, dude. It's supposed to get like 50 miles per gallon or some shit, like 500 miles to the tank. Dude, I had some off-road tires on a 84 Jeep I had. Dude, that bitch was loud. Yeah, that bitch was built for off-road, but yeah, on-road, dude, no. It peeled out everywhere it went. It was loud, but it was worth it. It would have been way more worth it if I didn't need to use it as a daily driver. Built those. Done that now. I think I was waiting for those wooden boards, right? Oh, I need one more. Look at that. I have the Syndicate and the fucking Free Alliance people working together. This is what happens. This is called rehabilitation. Do not. Four more wooden boards. That copper. Oh shit. Go get that chillet. Oh, Tulo, I don't think I ever hit you out with that shout out. Not that I think. I don't know if you want it or not, you know, if it bothers you, but I don't think I ever did it. Dude, did you know in my phone you are a quick text now? I went to go hit shout out your name and it was like I hit 2 and it knew your name. And I was like, damn. Guns. Woo, almost made it. Ah. I should have made some arrows. Got both of them. Oh, nope. Got him now, though. Need one more of them. It's a skill tree. Already got the ping bullet. First try. Dude, that was good. You ready for this? Everybody pay attention. Oh shit. Boom. Base cleared. What egg do I want to incubate first? Get my lock picking and some more nuts tomorrow. That means I can make some more stuff. You've done better than people who ditched this in just a few hours. Congratulations, you haven't ditched this. That's kind of what that was. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, I don't have a party. Yep, nope, not doing that. I'm almost there. It didn't help at all. I was like, maybe it'll let me move a little bit faster. Wooden boards and cloth. Equipping it makes the sphere heavier, reducing... I'll make one of these. I don't know what's about to happen with it. Oh, okay, yeah. Bet. Oh, missed it. Here we go. Missed it again. Got it that time. Got it that time. Bang. Oh. Game over. That's game. Welcome back, Ribs. Bro, it happens. I totally understand. You're working, dude. I appreciate that you just put me up during work, man. I appreciate that you just want to kick it, you know, and it's like the little bit of solitude. Weird Monday, if I do say so. I mean, Mondays, bro. Still missing cloth. I made a third character. What up, Panda? I'm gonna make this one an archer. Just got home from work. How's Palworld? Dude, Palworld 1.0 has been fucking awesome. I am thinking I'm about to go take on this second tower. But yeah, I've gotten past the first tower now. Before I take on this tower, though, I'm gonna play some basketball. Oh, I missed. Oh, your worlds are still there. Yeah, everything's still there from the beta. I just started over because, like, I wanted to see how the new player experience is, and honestly, they've added some new pals that you see, like, almost right at the beginning. Oh, that was it. Damn. Boom, got him to an archer now. Yeah, sorry, I'm fucking off on this Eidolon game in the background, too. Because I was waiting for, like, a few things to get done getting crafted, so... I mean, it's shiny? Knocked it away again. That was a mega. Damn, got me. I should have known it was gonna get me. I was at 2 HP. I think that was a fucking shiny though. Damn. Damn. No, I tried again. I caught it! I caught it! Oh, joke's on you, bitch! It wasn't shiny, it's lucky. No, we killed it. Damn. Hey, Miles. Ooh, got him. I gotta go heal up now, though. I feel like I got a lot of fire types with me right now. One more piece of cloth? Really? But I'll take you out here in a second. I got a wisp ball. Alright, so what egg do I want to do now? Do the common egg. This dude's eating out of this fucking thing just like the rest of them. Haha, bitch. All right, guys, give me just.
This video sponsor Displate keep getting blown away by how many of you are heading over to displate.com and picking up 1, 2, 3 or more of these bad boys. So they've asked if we can do another shout out on the channel to promote some seriously big discounts, and here we are. You've probably heard of Displate by now. They make metal posters featuring both licensed and independent art. For example, they have a Destiny 2 storefront, a bittersweet way to commemorate and remember the game we lost. Still makes me more than a little sad whenever I see these up on my wall. I ordered 3 of these things, and just a few days later, they arrived in the mail. The next part was super easy because Displate stick to your walls with magnets. I actually had some Elden Ring displays up already, and since the magnets were already on the wall, in just a few seconds I had a completely different setup. And by the way, you can actually design your own displays. This is one that I made featuring my favorite non-family photo, that time I got to meet Kojima-san. That's right, I will never not take the opportunity to show that photo. Best of all, they're incredibly affordable, even more affordable right now due to a special offer that's available exclusively to viewers of this channel. Click the link below or scan the QR code on screen to get 22% off 1 display, 27% off 2 displays, and up to 33% off 3 or more displays. Those discounts are only available if you click the link below or scan the QR code and use offer code SKILLUP at checkout. Not available on limited edition displays, but everything else is fair game. Thanks Displate for sponsoring the video, and now let's get to it. Gamers, the great Xbox reset is finally here, and I think we can all agree this reset is kind of good, or at the very least not as bad as we were expecting. I mean, we were all collectively braced for the worst. We were expecting thousands of job losses. Oh wait, sorry, that actually is happening. Xbox is sacking 3,200 people this year. Well look, we were all really worried about the fate of Double Fine, Compulsion, Ninja Theory, and Undead Labs, but now their future is secure, right? Wait, hang on a second. Compulsion and Double Fine are gonna go independent at a time when game funding deals are rarer than hen's teeth, and Ninja Theory and Undead Labs are getting sold to some mysterious buyers, and we have absolutely no idea what their plans for these studios might be? Well look, at least Arcane survived, right? I mean, that's an incredibly talented studio with a decades-long track record, and they're currently making a Marvel game. Xbox would have been incredibly dumb to part ways with them, and thankfully, common sense prevailed. And sorry, I'm just being handed a note here that says, Xbox is currently in consultations with the French government about their plans for Arcane? Okay, well look, just focus on the bright side, okay? We still have Obsidian and id Software. These are real flagship studios that have constantly delivered well-made, technically polished games. id in particular, I mean, id Tech is literally the greatest FPS engine ever made, and I fear the power of the tech wizards that somehow get it to run at like 200 FPS on PCs that are 10 years old. But that's id Software for you, man. Or at least it was, because more than 130 of id's staff were laid off this week, including a significant number of their programmers and QA testers. Oh, and around 25% of Obsidian was let go too. Probably not a great time to mention that over 200 people were laid off from ZeniMax Online Studios, and that the future of the Elder Scrolls Online is anything but certain at this point. But don't worry guys, Mojang and King report directly to Asha Sharma now, and they appointed a COO for the first time ever, so I personally am feeling really good about the future of Xbox right now. If I am being flippant, it's because I do not at all fuck with the way that this latest news is being received. The news that the trillion-dollar corporation points to Obsidian, id's game engine, and Psychonauts and says, yep, there's your problem. Here's someone who I think frames it rather sensibly. Bernie Sanders, quote, last year, Microsoft made $101 billion in profits, got a $12.5 billion tax break from Trump, and paid its CEO $96 million. This year, it's raising the price of an Xbox by $150 and eliminating 3,200 jobs, end quote. I do this every time, but do you know you could employ 960 people at $100,000 each for a full year for the same amount of money that you're paying to one dude for 1 year? A dude who, mind you, shoulders a fair share of the blame for the current state of Xbox. Always helpful to put a potential headcount on a CEO's salary whenever they're sacking thousands of people, I found. Now look, do I think that nothing at Xbox should have changed? Of course I don't. Clearly their business was not working, and buried in Asha's email was a fair amount of sensible stuff which we will cover. but I bristle at the framing of all of this as though Xbox is making the best of a bad situation when they're the ones that made the situation bad. As if Microsoft is somehow doing these companies a favor by letting them continue to exist in some amorphous form. Like, you bought these studios, you gave them their marching orders, you managed them and are presently managing them as they continue to make cool looking games that people are excited to play, and now you want to jettison that because you want to make more Elder Scrolls games? You want to sack id Software staff after their generational run this past decade, and sack Obsidian staff after they delivered you like 30% of your first party output over the last 5 years. For me, I think this is a profoundly sad day for Xbox, not only because it sees 1,600 people lose their jobs just today, and another 1,600 people lose their jobs very soon, but also because it signals the end of an important era of Xbox, one where smaller games and smaller teams still mattered. This reset is entirely about aligning all of Xbox's resources behind big existing franchises so they can become even bigger, but they already have Minecraft and Candy Crush and Call of Duty and Warcraft and Diablo and Overwatch and Forza and Elder Scrolls and Doom and Fallout and on, and it's still just not enough. I'm all for making Fallout New Vegas 2, I truly am, but I'm also interested, deeply interested in fact, in Microsoft investing in smaller teams and smaller games, and not only because I think Microsoft has a responsibility to help fund games that might not otherwise get made, but also because I think Microsoft is a deeply uncreative business, and if it's going to learn how to become creative, then better to do that learning on smaller projects built by smaller teams, rather than spending another $500 million on a Gears of War game. Think of how much treasure has been spilled by Microsoft over the past generation as it struggled to do anything with the majority of its flagship franchises, and somehow Tim Schafer ends up losing his job? This shit is just so ass backwards. Anyway, look, I'm getting worked up. Let's take it from the top and try to cover all these details properly. Earlier this week, new Xbox boss Asher Sharma released the Great Reset Manifesto, a blog post on the Xbox Wire feed that outlined Xbox plans for studio spinouts, job cuts, and resource reallocation. It begins, quote, "Team, we are beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. After careful consideration, I've made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 throughout FY27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today, and in addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it's not possible to make all of the necessary changes in a single day, and I want to be direct about the scale," end quote. To put these layoffs in perspective, this is the largest single cut that Xbox has ever admitted to, since the July 2025 layoffs saw Microsoft sack 9,000 people across their whole business, with a significant but undisclosed number of those being Xbox employees. That's 3,200 people who will probably have to leave the games industry entirely now. Since it's not like anyone's hiring, it adds to the estimated 45,000 people who have been laid off from games industry roles over the last 5 years, many of them forced to leave the industry forever. A permanent brain drain for video games, the impacts of which...
I appreciate everyone kicking it, hanging out today. We got pretty far on here, I think. You know what we could do, though, right before I get off? We could go see if we can go get the second tower real fast. I appreciate everyone kicking it, hanging out today. I appreciate everybody doing what you do. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. I think we're... Yeah, I thought we hit 825 today. But I guess we're 2 follows away again. People keep unfollowing me and shit. But it is what it is. I ain't that worried about it. People gonna follow and unfollow. Boom, I can have another base now. So fast travel. I just got the first 6 books of Dungeon Crawler Carl in today. I've been listening to the audiobooks and doing that whole thing, but got 6 books in, so I'm missing 2 of them at the moment. Only 2 though. Should have built some fire arrows. I thought I built Tansy's fucking saddle, but I guess I didn't. I think if I would have built some fire arrows, it would have been fine. Yeah, I should have built some fire arrows. I'm not ready for that yet. Alright, I'm gonna respawn, I'm gonna get my stuff back, and then we're gonna get up out of here. Ba-da-da-da-ding. Boards, nails. We got a Cativia, one with red. You know that bitch gonna get sold. Alright guys, I'm gonna start this into a raid train. Thanks for kicking it, thanks for hanging out, thanks for doing what you do. We will be back tomorrow. We will be back maybe tonight if I decide to hop back on and Cribs ends up popping on because I know he wants to start a world. Yeah, I appreciate everyone kicking it, hanging out, doing what you do. I've already said that, said it a bunch. I'm just repeating myself because I don't know what else to say. I'm logging out, getting out of here, moving on, doing some other things. You should too. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been really fun. Yeah, guys, I'm out of here. Go make yourself an Eidolon character and add me.